expecting the title of the video to accurately represent the contents of the video. It's just really a weak mindset. If you actually thought for 1 second that I wasn't rolling for ball, I am shocked and appalled. Here's what I'm gonna do for you since I already clickbaited you onto this video. Okay? I'm doing a giveaway for ball, and I'm not doing one, I'm doing multiple. I'm probably gonna do 5 day 1 of 2.1's release. If you would like to participate in the giveaway, just sub to my channel here, sub to my Clips channel, and go follow my Twitch and be there when it drops. It's really that easy. That's a total of 4 clicks, and I can't wait to talk about ball because I have been waiting for her for forever. Now, there's been a lot of things that I heard about ball, and the reason why I'm very excited is because you know it's gonna be a special character when even like the free-to-play community and the free-to-play content creators were saying, oh, I'm gonna skip Ayaka and Yoimiya. I'm going to wait for ball. Now, here's the problem with me. I'm a dude who doesn't look at leaks. Now, sometimes my chat talks about the leaks, and I won't know that they're talking about the leaks, so I'll be influenced by people who do know, and then I get fucked up by leaks. But here's the thing. With how much excitement there is for ball, and not to mention Kujo Sara, I don't know how they fucked this character up. I mean, she's an Archon, right? I mean, last time they released an underpowered Archon like Zhongli when he really needed the buff. And by the way, I want to address that real quick. If you actually think that you were justified in saying that Zhongli needed a buff because they gave him a buff, which means that you were right about him needing a buff, that's crazy. I guess Amber and Chi-Chi must be pretty damn good too, considering that neither of them got buffs. So that's just a really shit perspective to have, but that's just my opinion. Now, Ball. Not only does she look good in the game, but the lore of her is really shaping up to make her be one of the most special characters released to date. Not to mention, Kujo Sara is super hot. And that also counts. And so is Ball. I mean, Ball and Kujo Sara look amazing. And I don't care if you call me a degen. I really don't. I love when my characters look good. Okay? I love when my small characters are cute. I like when my big women are hot. I like when my Tartaglias and Zhongli's make my mouth drool. There is something about appreciating a character in every aspect possible that I enjoy. You can call me a degen, but I just like good character design. Okay? But not only has Ball been designed pretty much flawlessly, have y'all seen what she does? Okay? Look, have y'all seen what she does? I've heard people say that she was going to be an S tier character, which I'm thinking more so A, because I'll be real, Mihoyo has been really pulling back on the power scaling of their units for quite a while now. I think the last S tier character was probably Kazuha. But the reason why I get excited, because I'm not going to get any ball. I'm going to get a C6 ball. I have no idea why anybody would even talk about C6 ball, so I'll make a video on how broken she is at C6. Okay, Ball. Let's actually show some footage here. So Ball looks super, super, super good. Now the thing that is, okay, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of tilts me a little bit, is why am I going the whale for an R5 version of her weapon, which, by the way, we're going to talk about this beast of a weapon in a second, if she's just going to put it away and use her booba sword instead? Like, I'm going to feel like kind of a dumbass when the weapon that I spent $2,000 to get, I only get to see for like 30% of the time. Or fuck, I might even swap out instantly. Who knows? Okay? I guess I could just not all. Regardless, her attack animations look super clean. I mean, I don't even remember the last polearm carry we actually had. I don't use Zhao. I don't use Zhang Ling, so I don't know, man. This is going to be a breath of fresh air for me. But this E, dude. This E. Oh, my God. Okay, first of all, aesthetically, holy shit. Like, oh, and Hu Tao. Sure, Hu Tao, that's right. But I only plunging attack on her. Dude, you are literally cutting galaxies in half. Like, if that's not the coolest shit I've ever seen, I don't know what is. Like, the anime, like, look at that shit, dude! Look at that! Now, unfortunately, Mihoyo decided to use the world's worst ball to fight a Hilichurl, and after all of that flash and fireworks, it fell on the ground and then got back up, which is kind of an insult to Ball's kit, but I'll be real, I mean, I don't think the people who make these trailers actually play the fucking game. I mean, look at the artifacts they gave Yoimiya for her playtest. Like, literally, what the fuck? Right, if you don't know what this shit does, let's refresh y'all's memory. So it deals electro damage to nearby opponents, and then you grant party members Eye of Stormy Judgment. And the Eye of Stormy Judgment is when characters with this buff attack and deal damage to the opponent, the Eye will unleash a coordinated attack dealing AoE electro damage, which sounds sick. I mean that ability alone kind of makes Ball sound like Fish 2.0. You know, I don't know if she'll be better than Fish, but maybe Ball is going to be godlike with Yoimiya. Because Yoimiya with Electro and Pyro synergy is crazy. So maybe Ball and Yoimiya are going to be fucking nuts. I don't know, but I'm hoping, and I'm staying very hopeful, okay? I don't want her to power creep Fish. It is technically different. I doubt Ball is going to be able to have 100% uptime with this. I hope. I hope she doesn't do that. I mean, if she does, that'd be fucking crazy. But I don't think she'll do that. But if she does, holy shit. And then I guess, well, unlucky Rubber Ducky. I guess the Princess of Differentialung will just be another forgotten 4-star. Rest in peace, Barbara. Characters who gain the Eye of Stormy Judgment will have their elemental burst damage increased based on the energy cost of the elemental burst during the Eye's duration, which is crazy. Okay, coordinated attacks by characters not controlled by you deal 20% of normal damage. Yeah, I mean, she looks like she's going to be very good in co-op. I don't see anything wrong with this character, right? I mean, okay. This could be the same case as Ganyu. Because with Ganyu, I was struggling to find, like, any type of uniqueness or, like, you know, something really to get excited about. And then I fucking saw the scalings. And once I saw Ganyu's scalings, I was like, okay, well, I guess she's fucking broken. So we really don't know anything on how good a character's going to be until we see the ratios, but it is what it is. Maybe this will also be another great partner for Tartaglia and Yoimiya, which is what I'm hoping for, because those are two of my favorite characters. All right, now the ult. The ult is, oh, so this isn't the ult, actually, hold on. Okay, when nearby members, excluding Ball, use Elemental Burst, Ball will build up resolve stacks based on the energy cost of these Elemental Bursts. Now, this is great, because the way that I play is I just spam alt. The maximum number of resolve stacks is 60. The resolve gained by Chakra Desiderata will be cleared 300 seconds after Ball leaves the field. Okay? You got a little bit of time. After unlocking the passive talent, which is unnumbered, when nearby party members gain elemental orbs or particles, Chakra Desiderata gains 2 resolve stacks, which can occur every 3 seconds. I don't know what the fuck any of that means, but I'm assuming Ball lets you do more damage with this talent, I guess. Now, this is the ability that I'm so fucking excited about. Secret Art Mosu Shinsetsu. If you haven't seen this shit, holy fuck. Alright? So, you gather bullshit, and you deal AoE electro damage. You pull out a fucking sword that Ball gets to attack with. The damage dealt by Muso no Hitachi and Muso Ishin's attack will be increased based on the number of Chakra Desiderata's resolve stacks consumed when skill is used. So I guess the more stacks you have, up to 60, you pop it, this shit will deal more damage. While in this state, all of your normal charge link attacks will be infused with Electro, which is super fucking good, and it can't be overridden by Bennett C6. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Okay? She will generate energy for all party members, which is good because she has a lot of elemental burst energy. And then while she's in this state, she actually can't be interrupted, which is great because that's what Zhongli's shield does. It's super fucking nice. Yeah, and then all of your attacks will be considered elemental burst damage. And the reason why that's crazy important is because there's a set, and Ball really enjoys energy recharge. Okay? Ball very much enjoys energy recharge. But there's also a set that really calls out for Ball. And that's this set right here. Okay? This set right here. Okay? Energy recharge plus 20% and increases elemental burst damage by 25% of energy recharge. A maximum of 75% bonus damage can be obtained this way. Once you get 300% energy recharge with this set, your ultimate does 75% more damage. This right here will apply for all of Ball's attacks, which should be fucking crazy. And I've been pretty blessed with the emblem of Severed Fates that I've gotten, because as you can tell, my shit's pretty fucking cracked. So my Ball should be insane if I get one more artifact. But she's looking pretty good. She's looking pretty good. And then they showed this polearm, which, once again, I highly recommend not a single one of you roll on the weapon banner. And I recommend that nobody roll on this banner at all if you are not okay financially, okay? If you can't afford to spend, don't. Please, okay? Please be responsible with your currency, okay? It's very important, man. All right? But this weapon is absolutely fucking nuts. Okay? 55.1% energy recharge, which is amazing for the set and Balls kit in general. It's the Staff of Homa of energy recharge. Attack increased by 28% of energy recharge over 100%. You get a maximum of 80% bonus attack. Gain 30% energy recharge for 12 seconds after using Elemental Burst. That's fucking nuts. This is literally Staff of Homa, but for energy recharge, which is nuts. Okay, and that's an R1. Okay, wait till this shit's R5. That's gonna be fucking insane. And these weapons, too, are incredibly generous. This one right here, the Claymore, I've been waiting for a Claymore like this since the game started. Or just a weapon in general. When you hit things, you summon Tuna that claps the fuck out of your opponent, which is fucking hilarious. And that's something that we need more. Like, it's probably going to be pretty good. I heard people are really going to enjoy using it on Diluc. It's a shame that the first fish weapon you can't use on Diona, but unlucky Rubber Ducky. Like, this shit, I hope there's an animation. I hope there's an animation when you drop the fish on him, but that's going to be hilarious. And this polearm, if you do get a ball, this is going to be like the best free-to-play polearm for her. And you're going to get an R5, which is going to be nuts, which should increase your elemental burst damage by 32%, and elemental burst crit rate by 12%. Should be the R5, which is going to be nuts. The base attack is pretty damn good, too. 510 is, it's pretty respectable for a 4-star. 45.9% energy recharge, too. Holy shit. It's just going to be good. I'm really excited for fucking Ball. And, like, dude, Kucho Sara is going to be on that banner, too. And some people are calling Kucho Sara Bennett 2.0. I don't know why. But apparently Kucho Sara is going to be really fucking good. And I hope so, because she looks amazing.
To strike your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and to strike...
Beautiful. I mean, holy shit, beautiful.
Your foe takes unity between mind, arrow, and bow. Listen. Thunder speaks the will of the almighty Shogun.
Okay.
The duty of a Tengu warrior is to watch over the mountains and forests, while that of the Kujo clan is to guard Inazuma. I have agreed to fight by your side, and I will honor that commitment. On my watch, Inazuma will always be defended, and the will of the Shogun will always be done.
Show me some moves. Ha! Hold up. That is so fucking clean. Dude, that is a 5-star. That is a 5-star transition. Holy crap. Look at those wings, man. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Wait, what was that? She has a teleport? Wait, is that her dash? Wait, what is that teleport? That's her E? What does it do?
Storm the front.
That's gotta be one of the coolest animations I've ever seen. Dude, I don't know what it is, but that shit looks so fucking clean. When the wings pop out, oh my god.
To manifest eternity per the almighty Shogun's will.
She's so sick.
That is what I aspire to.
She looks so sick. Dude, I really feel like she's gonna be a support. You know what I mean? Like a general support to military. She looks really fucking good. Right? Is there a Hoyo Lab? No way. To manifest eternity per the almighty Shogun's will. That is what I aspire to do. Okay? Show me the abilities. Okay, the auto attacks, well, you're never going to use them. Okay? you're never going to use them. She's going to be a support for sure. Talents, Tengu Stormcall. Wait, what? When you charge shot the ground, it places a bomb? Hold on, okay, let's double check it real quick. Perform a more precise aim shot with increased damage. While aiming, crackling light will accumulate on the arrow end. A fully charged shot with the Storm's Might will deal electro damage. When in the crow feather cover state, a fully covered arrow or fully charged arrow will leave a crow feather behind after it hits. That sounds fucking awesome. Okay? Tengu Stormcall. Retreats rapidly with the speed of a Tengu. What the fuck's a Tengu? Summoning the protection of crow feather. Gains crow feather cover for 18 seconds. Oh my god. And when Kujo Sara fires a fully charged aim shot, it'll be consumed and leave a crow feather at the target location. Crow feathers will trigger Tengu Jurai ambush after a short time, dealing electro damage and granting the active character within its AoE an attack bonus based on Kujo Sara's base attack. Okay! The attack bonuses from different Tengu Jurai will not stack, and their effects and duration will be determined by the last Tengu Jurai to take effect. Alright? Granting the active character within its AoE an attack bonus. Holy shit! Wait, holy shit! Wait, so like Bennett? Okay, alright. Well, can you use it with Bennett? Okay. Cast down Tengu Jurai Titan Breaker, dealing AoE electro damage. Afterwards, Tengu Jurai Titan Breaker spreads out into 4 consecutive bouts of Tengu Jurai Storm Cluster, dealing AoE electro damage. Tengu Jurai Titan Breaker and Tengu Jurai Storm Cluster can provide the active character within their AoE with the same attack bonus as given by the elemental skill Tengu Stormcall. The attack bonuses from different Tengu Jurai will not stack, and their effects and duration will be determined by the last Tengu Jurai effect. Dude, depending on the scale with that, this could just be Bennett 2.0. It could be Bennett's hot emo sister. Oh. That seems really, really good. I actually love using 4 stars in this game too. I'm just stoked. Anywho, if you want to get a ball, make sure to like, subscribe to my channel, my Clips channel, and follow me on Twitch and be there when the live stream drops. I'll put out a post when it comes out. So if you want to press the bell for my channel too, that might help too to alert you when that happens. Regardless, I'm just stoked, man. Another character that should make a lot of players happy. I'm hoping that we don't get controversy over this character, but it is what it is. I guess we'll have to see, but should be good. Anyhow, I appreciate you guys watching. Hope you enjoyed the video, and let me know if you're excited for Ball or if you're going to skip for Kokomi. There's probably like 2 people in the entire world who are actually going to skip Ball for Kokomi. I feel bad for Kokomi, dude. Oh, like, what the fuck? What'd she do? Summon jellyfish? What, Barbara 2.0? Fuck, nobody wants a Barbara 5.0. Regardless, I hope y'all enjoy the video. Catch you in the next one. Peace.
If a midget says your hair smells nice, does it count as sexual harassment?
If you Google all of your jokes offline, do you think that you're funny? Bro, I've been hearing that joke since I was in like 3rd fucking grade. Okay? Don't come to me with that shit, okay? Listen, I don't want you to regurgitate that shit from somebody else's mouth. Okay? And I step out in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I, from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, 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 hey, yeah, yeah, step on the beach. I say, hey, what's going on?
He went from SpongeBob to hit rock songs like very fast. It's fine.
I worked so hard. I was so excited to get my golden egg. I finally get here and it's now at 2 years Eggy Satch. That being said, I appreciate the crown on my Eggy boy Eggy-chan rave.
Interesting.
Hello and welcome to my channel, I Win to Lose Gaming. In this video, Kono and I decided to make a tier list together. Kono is a friend of mine and a VTuber that streams regularly, so be sure to check out her stream. Link to her stream will be in the description below. If you want to comment on how you disagree with the placement on a specific character, I advise you to watch the clip on that character. Also, there are a lot of disclaimers and caveats that I also recommend listening to before watching the tier list portion. But before all that, it's time to pay some bills. Today's brand new sponsor is NordVPN, and they are giving you 73% off a 2-year plan and 4 months free for a total of 28 months to just $89. Just go to nordvpn.com/IWinToLoseGaming to redeem this overpowered discount, or just go to their site and use the coupon code IWinToLoseGaming. It's 2021, and if you're not using a VPN, then what are you doing? I use NordVPN whenever I play an international game that region blocks you, like Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. NordVPN hides your IP address while you're doing anything online, and it keeps websites from tracking your browsing activity. There's so many advantages to using a VPN, and NordVPN is one of the biggest, baddest VPNs out there. Unlike other VPNs, NordVPN doesn't log anything you do on the internet. You can use it on both your phone and your PC and secure multiple devices. So what are you waiting for? NordVPN is giving you 73% off a 28-month plan when you go to nordvpn.com/IWinToLoseGaming. Check out the link in the description below, or just use the coupon code IWinToLoseGaming. So let's dive into the disclaimers. First and foremost, most tier lists are the creator's opinion, and this tier list is not an exception to that. There are community tier lists, statistics on character usage, and other more scientifically driven tiering systems out there. So if that's the type of tier list you're looking for, then this isn't the video for you. Our tier list is a reflection on what we think about a character and is a culmination of all of our learned experience from playing this game way more than we should, in all honesty. There will be 2 tier lists in this video, one for free-to-play and low spenders, and one for whale or leviathan speed runners. The free-to-play tier list have all 5-star characters at Constellation 0 and maybe Constellation 1. 4-star characters on this tier list can have some constellations, and we will talk about whether a character is much better with or without their constellations. The Whale Leviathan speedrunning tier list is purely for speedrunning and setting world record time. We tried our best to be fair to every character in the game, but in the end, you'll probably disagree with some of our opinions, and that's perfectly okay. We all have our own biases, and that also includes you, the viewer. We'd really appreciate it if you let us know respectfully in the comments below your disagreements with our placement. Also, this tier list is for the current 2.0 meta. This includes the new characters Ayaka and Yoimiya, and take into consideration the current endgame content. Kono and I will likely update our tier list in future patches, but since this is the first video where we place all the characters for the first time, it's going to be the longest one. Future updates to this tier list will be shorter and reflect the change in meta. So with all that out of the way, let's start the actual video.
Hey everyone, my name is Kono. Some of you guys might know me, probably not, because I'm not really anyone important, but I'm a friend of I Win to Lose. I stream on Twitch, I fix people's accounts, I have a free-to-play account. So I will be helping him out with the free-to-play side of the tier list.
And
So-
Kono has an awesome VTuber that she uses at her Twitch stream, so I'll have a link to her Twitch in the description below.
So, let's move on to our first unit in the free-to-play tier list. We'll also be doing a whale tier list, by the way. So, the bottom tier unit is, as you guys know, Amber. Well, Amber could be useful at C2, and you can make her into an okay main DPS, albeit hard to play. She really, really suffers from being pretty much useless before then.
In some ways, I would argue that she's better than the characters in the tier list above her, and that's because she can light torches. But since we're mostly focused on combat potential, sadly, Amber is residing in her own tier list.
So the C tier units are basically all the units that have some very, very limited niche uses, and you'll find a hard time actually finding use for them.
If you invest a lot into these characters, sure you can complete content and 36-star stuff with them with a lot of support, but these are not characters that if you put a lot of investment into, they're going to easily carry you through the game's content, is how I would describe them.
Okay, and so the first unit that we have on this list is actually our favorite resident librarian, Lisa. Lisa is a electrocatalyst, which means she can hold Thrilling Tales, and she has a defense shred on her A4. So the only time you really use her is with Eula, and that is when she is useful. And that is why she does not have her own hero.
And the next character is unfortunately Xinyan, suffers from split scaling as well as 100% neglect from miHoYo. Xinyan has not made a single appearance in anything in Genshin Impact except for a couple banners. So it's very sad because I like Xinyan's character and personality a lot. Well, what personality?
Like the Xinyan cutscene in 2.5.
As a time traveler, yes, Xinyan's looking pretty good in the story, but no.
Anyway, it's time to neglect Xinyan. And also, this next character is Barbara. While Barbara is a great free healer who also has Thrilling Tales access, she does have the detriment of having a Hydro Cleanse, and her big heal is tied to the fact that she has no energy.
By now, everyone does have a Constellation 1 million Barbara, even the free-to-plays, so, you know.
My free-to-play doesn't. I have C2.
What? You haven't been pulling for Barbara?
I have C2 Barbara. I don't have C2. I have C6 like almost every other 4-star, but I don't have C2 Barbara.
Okay, well you're just unusually lucky in that regard. Okay. So next we have the Animo Traveler. Sadly, Animo Traveler is the last Animo character you would use if you had any other Animo character, but if you literally do not have any other Animo character, I actually would put Animo Traveler a bit higher on this list.
She does have a very, very high ICD rate on her swirl application on her E and her ultimate, which means she actually does okay damage, but for the most part, pretty much every other NMO unit in the game is like significantly better than her, so she's immediately bad by comparison.
Let's move on to the B tiers.
The B tier is the units who, they'll be okay if you invest in them. They do have some use. You will be able to clear content significantly easier than if you were to clear them in, say, like the C tier, but you still might struggle a little bit. And the first unit that we have on this list is Noelle. So Noelle has the glaring issue of being extremely energy dependent while having no energy gain herself, a common recurring trend on these lower tier units, and she's functionally useless outside of her C7.
Next character we have Geo Traveler. Geo Traveler, one of my personal favorite characters. Geo Traveler does have high multipliers on his E and his burst, but sadly, outside of that, right, you just have so many better options to clear the game with, and in my opinion, Geo Traveler is really dependent on having Zhongli as a support unit to really make him work.
He's pretty much only niche for being a battery for Noelle. We already talked about her issues, and Zhongli. So let's move on to Razor. Razor is pretty much power creep at this point. At the start of the game, he functioned as a fairly decent DPS unit, but with every single new unit that is released, unfortunately, he falls farther and farther behind the DPS curve.
Yeah.
The usefulness curve.
Chongyun is next, and you might think this is a little low for Chongyun, but he's kind of only useful in a national team, and the national team is not good because of Chongyun. It's just that it slots in Chongyun because, you know, you probably have him, right? And there's just so many better options in the national team than Chongyun himself.
You can even use Kaya.
Yeah, you can use
adds
Kaya.
more damage. Talk about the next unit on this list, and this is where we might have some controversy here, but we have spotted Kaya here. While Kaya is a very great free-to-play unit, honestly the best free-to-play unit that you get for the most part, his ultimate is melee ranged, which means that it is a bit hard to fully use. For one, the ICD is 1 every 3 hits, which means you can't fully melt its damage. And while he is a good battery, his E doesn't do quite enough damage to make him be run over other higher rated units in this list.
Yeah.
That being said, he will be fine if you do really love Kaya.
Next character on this list is another cryo character, and that is our favorite zombie, Chi-Chi. Sadly, Chi-Chi provides very little value outside of healing.
One thing I want to point out about Chi-Chi, as Gwen said, she has no energy. Generation and credit for healing is actually tied to her ultimate, but she does have one niche use, and where with a sack sword and 4-piece Tenacity the Melilith, she can make 20% attack buffer, which is why she isn't really bad. She actually has a very niche use in the form of that, and she's half a 2.0.
one more thing about a character like healers like Chi-Chi is that for really undergeared accounts that take a lot of damage, characters like Chi-Chi are actually a godsend, right? They'll keep you alive long enough to actually finish floors and stuff like that, right? So they're good for progression. Next, let's move on to the A tier. So A tier units are very solid characters, right? You pretty much can't go wrong in investing in them, but at the same time, I would describe them as good and balanced. Anything you want to add to that?
No, I would completely agree with that assessment. If you build a character in the A tier unit, it means that you will be able to properly clear content, get your 36 stars with a reasonable amount of investment. Now, it won't be as fast as some of the higher tiers that we'll discuss later on in this video, but all A tier units are good. They are worth your investment.
Okay, and at the bottom of A tier, which I unfortunately disagree with this placement, I would have put Sayu in SS tier, but Sayu has 12.5% additional movement speed, and that is a big deal to me because that is a lot of time saved and is stamina free too. But in terms of her combat potential, she's kind of like a mini Jean. Does a lot of swirls, heals.
One thing I want to point out about Sayu is she is heavily energy gated, and unlike Jean, she doesn't have a inbuilt energy recovery mechanism. While you can heal with her E, it is a bit more difficult to use.
Yeah, and the healing's pretty small from her E. Move on to the next character. I think we've said enough about poor Sayu, who should be an SS tier. We have Rosaria. So Rosaria, increased movement speed at night, very overpowered. He's kind of just overall a better Kaya, offers that crit rate to the entire team and stuff like that while applying copious amounts of cryo. So very good unit, does about the same amount of damage too.
There is one thing I want to add about Rosaria, and it's that she snapshots while being a much larger AoE, and her ICD is every hit instead of once every 3 hits, which means that her maximum damage potential ceiling is significantly higher than Kaya's while offering a party buff.
Yep.
Alright, so the next unit on this list is Keqing, and as everyone knows, Keqing was one of the better units at the start of the game. She will get you through the game. She does have multiple comp options, especially with certain units being released, like Kazuha.
But I will say that, Keqing, she's in the A tier. She's in the A tier means that she's good and balanced, and I still think Keqing is a fairly solid, very usable unit. Let's move on to the next character, who is Beidou. Great against 2 or more targets, absolutely terrible against a single target, massive energy cost, but when she is good, she is extremely good, and she's, obviously the best against 2 targets, but yeah, that's why she's this high up on the list, is because when she is good, she just annihilates those 2 targets that she's hitting.
So I do recommend having a single target DPS as much as people like having their AoE modifiers, and yeah, she does have, again, severe energy issues. I have a built free-to-play beta on my account, and I have 220% ER, and if I don't run Fischl, guess what? You don't get that ultimate up. So the next unit is going to be Diluc. And now, before you guys cancel this, let me explain why. Okay, so Diluc has typically been the benchmark for a good DPS, right? He's got his vape. The main issue with Diluc is, 1, he's tied to Xingqiu. 2, his free-to-play options are not very good. At most, you can get a Black Steel Flasher, but he doesn't really have that many good weapon options, and that's why he's a bit lower on this list than a lot of people might like, especially since you are not going to get cons, you're not going to get a Wolf Crate, so most of the time for a free-to-play account.
Yeah, so the next character is a 4-star DPS, Ningguang. Now, in my opinion, Ningguang, Diluc, as well as the character in front of Ningguang, Yanfei, they're all very similar. Spoilers, guys, spoilers. Yeah, in my opinion, they're all roughly the same in terms of functioning as a main DPS, right? And one reason why I believe Ningguang to be this high is that Geo Resonance is very strong, and Zhongli, who is Ningguang's best support, is one of the best characters in the game. So you have a very easy to use composition that deletes single targets like crazy. Right, and that's what Ningguang does.
She has access to Dodoka
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Dodoka Tales is basically a free Skyward Atlas.
So next character, Yanfei, she also has access to Dodoka Tales, and she's very similar to Diluc in the sense that she can be a vape main DPS character, ranged catalyst as well.
One thing I want to point Yanfei as well. She's also tied to Jincho with Sack Sword. You could also run her as an overload parry, and that actually functions a lot better than, say, a Diluc would function in an overload comp, so she's not as tied to it. And not only that, is you're more likely, on these 4 stars, they're also rated higher because you're more likely to get Constellation on them. You are not likely to get, like, a C6 Diluc, which would put him well above what a Yanfei or a Ning normally do.
Oh yeah, that's a good point to clarify about the constellations. Alright, next we have the Chunibyo Princess official. Everyone got official back in the day, but that was a long time ago, so a lot of you guys may not have gotten official for free, but she's still been on a ton of banners, so a lot of free-to-play players have her at Constellation 6. You know, official with Constellation 6, or just in general, very solid, very reliable off-field DPS, and one great thing about official is that there's very little opportunity cost when it comes to using her. Swap her in, press E, swap her out, and that's it, right? And she does her job. So really, honestly though, we probably should have swapped Official's picture for Oz, because you're actually just using Oz, but...
Don't make fun of Oz Dispenser. I mean, Official. That's rude. Anyway, so let's talk about the next unit on this list. We have Jean, and some of you guys might say, well, actually, Slayer heals more than Jean. Well, the reason why Jean is higher on this list is while she also consolidates roles as a healer and very decent unit like Sayu, she can also choose a ridiculous amount of fall damage for free, which is what she is ranked as high, even for very low investment. You only need her level 80 to do it, and it works on a lot of mobs.
Albedo is next. Albedo is one of the also more forgotten characters by miHoYo. Didn't they just skip his rerun entirely?
They did just skip it. It's just like, oh, yeah, Albedo, what is that? Is that a type of chalk?
Very solid, very reliable, similar to Official. You just swap him in, press E, and then you're done. Also, he's very free-to-play friendly, with one of his best weapon options being the Harbinger of Dawn. All those useless defense percent artifacts that you've been picking up with double crit, well, finally you have a character that can fully utilize it.
I completely agree with that. He's very, very cheap. You only need to level his E, and you only need the levels because he's a defense scaler. Remember to level your Albedo.
Yeah.
Anyway, so let's talk about the next one.
Next character.
The next unit on this tier list, and you guys are gonna hate this. You guys are gonna hate to see this, but Yoi is above Diluc.
Oh, okay. So you didn't necessarily have to point that detail out, but yes, Yoi is above Diluc in our opinions.
So let me go ahead and explain why I think personally Yoi is above Diluc. So Yoi is not tied to any specific fort, unlike Diluc. She does like to be paired with Bennett. Don't get me wrong, Bennett is really good, but they're pretty much every unit in the game besides Hu Tao and Ayaka sort of want to be paired with Bennett. And she fully utilizes a lot of different supports really, really well. She can actually run double Geo with, like, say, Albedo's only if you so choose. She can run Kazuha. She can run pretty much anything. She can run Jincho. She can run Rosaria. She can run Electro. She's a very universally okay unit. She does have an okay free-to-play option. It's the Hamakua Bow.
Yeah, and like she can fully utilize the 3 best supports in the game, only Kazuha and Bennett, and you'd be surprised at how few characters can actually kind of fully utilize them, right? Like Diluc actually can't because he absolutely needs Xingqiu, so you have to drop Zhongli, Kazuha, or Bennett, right? And you're probably going to drop either Kazuha or Zhongli and not Bennett or Xingqiu, right? So Yoimiya can slot into with Official, with Xingqiu, with Xiangling, with almost anyone that's not another, well, I guess like 100% on-field main DPS like Kaching or something, right? And even then, like you could probably use Yoimiya. So she's just actually more flexible than we're giving her credit for. Like her single target DPS is one of the best in the game, even at Constellation 0, right? There's just no getting around that. And I get like people say, oh, everything is AoE, but there's a lot of times where you need to hit one target. But let's move on to the S tier.
And so on the S tier, we have the units who are borderline overpowered. They really, really excel at their niches. They range from units that just like make your life really, really easy, or like the way they deal their damage. So the first unit on this list is actually Diona. And some of you guys might be wondering, Diona actually doesn't do that much damage, and she might feel like a pretty low impact. So let me go ahead and explain why. She's the second best shield in the game. She has really good healing. She's a really good cryo battery with Sack Bow and some of the absolute best units in the game. are all crap.
Next, we have Sucrose. Sucrose, probably the second best damage amplification Animo character in the game, and the only reason why she's not higher is because unfortunately she has been power crept. Sucrose's swirl damage now is actually pretty nuts. Adds Iridescent Veneer, Resistance Shred, adds Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, and with Constellation 6 adds 20% additional elemental damage, and finally adds Elemental Mastery. Ton of buffs for your team, and very, very easy to use. So yeah, that's Sucrose.
She is the best NMO battery in the game. Do we have a unit that is very, very tied to an NMO battery? There is one.
There is, yes.
And she is immediately like one of the best in-slot supports for that unit. The next unit on this list is everyone's favorite Pyromaniac, Klee. And Klee is in a bit of a unique spot because while she is very difficult to play, she has a lot of raw AoE pyro.
If this was a tier list for cuteness, she would be at the top of SS tier, but for combat potential, with animation cancels and stuff, she still has very high DPS. Like, despite, yes, there are now many better DPS characters than Klee, especially another pyro one like Hu Tao. But, Klee still easily carries her weight, even to this day. Can't forget about the Dodoko Tails for Catalyst users, because that is just the best free-to-play weapon we have had thus far. Okay, let's move on. We have Mona, right? With the increased popularity of Freeze, Mona is one of the best Hydra damage amplification freezers in the entire game, especially for short burst windows. And if you want to kill stuff fast, you're going to rely on a short burst window to do it. And on top of that, you can run Mona as burst damage as well. Right? She's one of the best.
Next unit is Zhao.
Yeah.
So our resident pogo boy, or edgy pogo boy, while he might not be the best of the best, that belongs to other free-to-play units for free-to-play that we'll talk about later. He is still well within the means of being able to easily clear content. The main issue with Zhao is team comps are not very good. Unfortunately, he's tied to an NMO battery, and for the most part, that is actually Sucrose for free-to-play. Now, you could say like a C4 Gene or like something like that, but unfortunately, Zhao's entire team comps are him doing damage, and while his damage is really, really high, especially since free-to-play actually have a good option for him, which is Blackcliff, which is really high basic too, it ends up not being as much damage as, say, some of the other carries on this list.
It's very unflexible, right? Like, you just kind of have to play Xiao this one way. I mean, it can be seen as perfectly fine, too, because, like, how many different team comps do you run as a free-to-play, right? You just kind of rely on your few main cores. But yeah, so great unit. He will carry you through the game if you invest in it. Next is Eula. Sneezegate happened thanks to her.
Well, the Sneezegate.
The Sneezegate, yeah.
No, don't mention the Sneezegate. We'll get cancelled.
Her autos do a lot of damage. Her burst opens one-shot capabilities for free-to-play accounts, which is incredible. She has a lot of great supports that she can utilize, and just an incredibly solid, very well-balanced, very strong main DPS character.
Eula's actual damage is absolutely great. She does have one glaring issue, which is sort of solved by Diona, but not quite if you want to run 0% ER, and that is her egregious energy cost.
Yeah.
Her energy costs are so bad, but if you can get over that, and if you can find a way, and maybe if there's a unit that, restores energy or something.
Batteries the whole team and apply super conducts.
Yeah, I wonder what unit that would be, guys.
I have no idea.
On half of this tier list or anything. Her issues will be solved.
Are you talking about Favonius Kaching?
Oh yeah, Favonius Kaching.
Yeah, Favonius Kaching. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. No leaks on this channel, guys. No leaks on this channel.
What? We're not talking about leaks. We're talking about Favonius Kaching.
Wait, actually, they posted Raiden's kit.
Oh yeah, they did. Okay, we gotta actually talk about Raiden.
Oh yeah. Raiden's coming. And
I think you should leave that part of the video.
Yeah, Raiden's coming, and it might bump Eula up a tier, but one problem is that, for a lot of free-to-plays, they're not going to have all the premium 5 stars, right? So, but, a lot of free-to-plays will have Eula and Raiden. We'll see, though. We'll see. All right, next character is our favorite Shniznaya man, or one of my least favorite Shniznaya man, Child, aka Tartaglia. And despite my personal opinions on Child, I do think he's one of the better characters in the game. He has extremely high amounts of on-field Hydra damage, great against clusters of enemies, an amazing enabler for Xiangling, who has been missing this entire time because she is on the tier above this one. And he can nuke, right? So I know I keep spoiling this tier list. And Child can nuke, right? Free-to-play Childs are hitting 400,000 I've seen, and I'm sure they're higher, right? So Child is also not a character that benefits hugely from his constellations, despite what a lot of people might think about his constellation 6.
Constellations suck.
Yeah, his constellations are pretty bad.
The only thing that matters is 2-5 for like one-shot comps. But,
Exactly.
Like, even that doesn't matter as long as you have enough gear. It's
Yeah.
only a 16.6% DPS increase. 16?
Yeah, 16 to 17% increased damage on his burst, right? That's it, right? But like that 17%, 16% can be the difference between one-shotting or not one-shotting. You know, unless you're speedrunning, like who cares if you need to hit the enemy a couple more times? So finally, we have the SS tier. These characters are generally heralded as the best characters in the game. Many describe them to be broken and overpowered, and personally, I agree. If you have these characters as well as other characters that can enable them, at least for some of them, right, then you should definitely build these characters.
If you are not running some of these characters on your account, what are you doing wrong? Not even me, by the way. So, and the first unit that we have talked about is Xingqiu. And we talked about Xingqiu earlier, about how he's heavily sack-gated. But once you have that, or you have C6, or you have like a 5 linear sword, some way to cope with his massive energy generation. Boy, does he does a lot of damage. He's the best Hydro enabler in the game. He enables pretty much every single Pyro unit to be played as a DPS besides Klee and Yue, because they don't use this kit very well.
It's not like you can't run Xingqiu with Klee and Yoimiya, right? It's just that
It's not as effective.
it's not as optimal, but he's still perfectly fine with them.
Overall, he is definitely the bottom of us. He's borderline broken. It'd be really hard to make a unit that's better than him, especially since he actually has a very large particle dump. So, unlike the next unit on this list,
Wait,
no
hang on.
spoilers.
Hang on. You said it's hard to make a character better than Xingqiu, right?
Oh, stop it! You know that's wrong.
Okay.
You know that's wrong.
Okay, but Xingqiu doesn't heal that much.
Who cares? He has damage reduction.
Hey, Kokomi heals.
Got like 30% damage reduction. You don't think so if you don't take damage.
Alright. Okay, yeah, obviously. Kokomi's not out yet. How can I even rate her properly anyway? Anyway, next character, we have Xiangling, residential chef, likes to feed people slimes. Yeah, don't you remember her story quest? She was like, we gotta cook up these slimes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. She's the residential slime chef. And not only that, but like...
all sorts of weird ideas. Cryo-red lettuce, slime, whatever that thing you gave to Ning was. This is a tier list about how messed up Xiangling's taste in food is.
Yeah, you press Q and then you do how many thousands percents of damage? I don't...
Like 230... No, 220?
Yeah, per tick, right?
I don't remember the exact numbers off my head.
Yeah, but it spins around her forever. You do want some constellations on her, right? So when she's on another banner, you may want to consider grabbing that Constellation 4, if I remember correctly, that adds duration to Pyronado. She just has extremely good pyro damage. She's now one of the most popular characters. She makes national comp possible, which is a very popular, low investment, free-to-play friendly composition that can stomp through Abyss, but she does have the problem of having an 80 energy cost burst, but that is remedied by another character called Bennett, who provides her energy, and you pretty much always run her with Bennett. So,
whoa, you can't tell people about the unit that's on this tier list and not there yet.
Hey, I didn't say where Bennett was placed. I just said you run her with Bennett.
What?
Yes.
This doesn't count as a spoiler, dang it.
Yeah, no, it's not a spoiler. Not a spoiler. Very overpowered character, slept on for a long time, but nowadays she is one of the best characters in the game. So, yeah, that's all I have to say about Xiangling.
And the next unit on this list, my personal favorite, besides one of the other units, but we'll get to that. And that is Hu Tao. The amount of damage she does per her window, even at C0, is like ridiculous. It's like twice as high as any other character in the game. Now, keep in mind, when factoring a downtime, something like Melt Ganyu pulls slightly ahead, but her actual 9-second window is the highest in the game.
She also opens up nuclear comps as well, right? One-shot compositions, Hu Tao can do it, whether it's free-to-play, whether you're a whale, right? She can hit really hard with that too. So, crazy character, one of the best pyro damage characters in the game, along with Xiangling. In my opinion, they have pretty distinctive and different roles though. And another great thing about Hu Tao is that you do not need to invest in her teammates at all. They are just there to make Hu Tao do more damage. So you can literally just hyper invest into Hu Tao and give her garbage Xingqiu, garbage Kaya even, and she will just destroy everything. So let's move on to Venti. Now, in the past, Venti would have been much higher on this list, but thanks to the Inazuma samurai wearing, I don't know, like literal bricks in their shoes or something so they don't get picked up by Venti's tornado, Venti has fallen a bit out of favor in comparison to how he used to be. But when it comes to enemies that Venti's suction does work against, they may as well just not exist, right? Like those enemies should just delete themselves and leave.
It's your coffee, you come back, because it's like all the mob screen is done.
Exactly. But with all that being said, nowadays there's a lot less stuff that's in the current meta that gets picked up by Venti's tornado. So that's the only reason why he's not higher on this list. Let's move on. I've said enough about our drunken bard.
I fully agree. Also, he's super cheap to build. EM, with the swirl buffs. I still run him like half DPS, but anyway, the next unit on this list is Ayaka! Ayaka! So, Ayaka has really helped to redefine the meta, especially since she's the first freeze exclusive carry. And the thing about Ayaka is her burst is the most broken burst in the game.
By far one best. The only other one that can compare is like Constellation 6 Eula.
That doesn't count double. Free to play.
You're asking me, okay? You're asking me.
The thing about Ayaka is, once you can use the craftable sword. I have no idea how to say it.
Amanoma Kageuchi. I got you.
Yeah, there you go. That one. Or she can use Blackcliff. Both are really, really good options, especially the craftable sword. It fixes her energy issues for one, but for the most part, if you have R5 of it.
She barely has energy issues to begin with, though, because her E generates a gajillion particles.
Is it a gajillion or is it 4?
I think they're about the same, gajillion and 4.
Fair.
And there's something important I want to add about freeze comps, is that they make the game a lot easier. Enemies stop moving and they stop hitting you, right? So that just makes the game a lot easier when things stay still and just die. So, okay, let's move on to the next character, Ganyu. And Ganyu versus Ayaka, I think in the past, Kona and I debated who we thought is better. I still think Ganyu is personally a little bit better. That's why, I put her here. But yeah, Ganyu, similar to Ayaka, except that Ganyu can also run Melt as well for higher sustained DPS. And besides that, everyone knows how overpowered Ganyu is. She not only is one of the best main DPS characters in the game, shooting 600% damage charge shots every 2 seconds, but also she can be used as a support, as meme-worthy as that is.
It is meme-worthy.
She has one of the best AoE cryo applications, right? She's fully compatible with Venti. She's fully compatible with all the best supports in the game, as well as Xiangling, except for Xingqiu. I'd say Xingqiu is the only character that I would say, and even then you could still run Xingqiu with her, I guess, but it's just weird, right?
Just bother trying to attack everything, do everything perfectly, and it's easy. Oh.
Yeah, right.
A perfect player.
Kills things from across the map, right? But she is a little hard to use on mobile. But besides that, one of the perfect DPS characters in the game. And considering how early Ganyu was released, for her to still be up here and just generally be heralded as the best DPS character in the game, that should tell you how strong she is.
So now that we've gotten to near the end of the tier list, and there's not that many characters that we haven't reviewed left. It's just Ganyu is the most overpowered unit in the game. Kono, win. What is past Ganyu? And the first unit is Bennett. Now, for free-to-play, the maximum attack buff, unless you get lucky and you get a 5-star weapon, I've already calculated this out for you. It's 1,051. And that is quite a bit. That's a prototype Grand Core. You build a full ER, crown your Q. Everyone knows how OP Bennett is. His healing kind of sucks because it only heals you to 70% and it applies Pyro Cleanse, but it doesn't matter if the mobs are dead.
Just universally overpowered unit, extremely good frame data, crazy good energy, particle generation, and he's got, one of the more interesting idols in the game where a rock comes out of nowhere and hits him. Never gets old. Okay, let's move on. Next character we have Kazuha as, in my opinion, one of the best characters in the game. And Kazuha has really kind of shaken up the way we play Genshin Impact because he just has opened up so many different compositions, so many different rotations, and on top of that, his grouping capabilities are in some situations even better than Venti's. Right, because his grouping allows even melee characters to fully exploit it. There's just so many things about Kazuha that make him great. And on top of that, he is one of the best overworld characters in the game. Stamina, cost reduction on running, as well as that crazy vertical mobility, power creeping Venti in terms of overworld exploration. Besides that, he's one of the best damage amplifications in the game. Actually, he is the best damage amplification in the game. Yeah, for elemental damage. Now, for non-Constellation 2 Kazuhas, Sucrose can amplify reaction damage by a little bit more.
The final unit on this tier list is, I disagreed with this placement. I thought it should be under Kazuha, so I think it would win. If you think Zhongli should not be tier 1, I just want to put that out. Please don't cancel me. I'm begging you. Don't do it!
Okay guys, so the reason why I'm kind of saying this is because people accuse her of being a Zhongli simp. Okay, so just to clarify, I'm the one who insisted on Zhongli being in the number 1 spot.
That's true. I'm a simp. I love Zhongli. But in all seriousness, in a way that I kind of want to agree, especially for free-to-play counts, base damage is really, really high if you run him as a physical carry. In fact, my free-to-play account has been running him as a physical carry, even when he wasn't that great as a physical carry in 36 starring the best. And even after that, he's still fun. You can shred through everything. And then once you get these like stronger DPS units like Ganyu, Ayaka, Eula, Child, whatever you want to run, the word, he can be converted into a support. So he is a very, very strong, versatile unit. Specifically for his support capabilities, I just showed my favorite way of playing Zhongli just because I could. But yeah, as a support, it just makes the game so much easier. It just brain deads the game.
Yeah, Zhongli trivializes difficulty, right? Like, people will argue, oh, he shouldn't be up here because he doesn't amplify damage as much as like Kazuha or Bennett, for example. But, you know, the fact that anyone can just press and hold E with Zhongli and nullify 50% of the mechanics in the game, which is taking damage. You know, Zhongli is the only character that can really do that this well. And he does it to the point where his shield becomes unbreakable, even for free-to-play players. He still has that universal resistance shred after his buff, so he does amplify damage.
People meme on CC, it's like only 4 seconds. Those 4 seconds are really long sometimes.
Yeah, the 4 seconds, to give you guys some perspective, it's enough to do a Hu Tao nuke, right? Just as an example, or even a child nuke. There's so many things you can do in 4 seconds. This is backed up by statistics as well. 94% of Zhongli owners use Zhongli, and that's just insane. That's literally almost everyone that has Zhongli uses him in Abyss, and that should be a testament to illustrate just how insanely powerful Zhongli is. And
that's also where we're pulling a lot of these ratings from, is the Abyss tier use rating versus like the actual math behind the unit.
Yeah, so there's like the math behind it where people argue Zhongli doesn't do that much damage, it doesn't generate particles or whatever, but the fact that he just nullifies half the entire game, you know, it's an irreplaceable, there's no substitute for that functionality for Zhongli. And actually the next closest one is Diona, who also happens to be highly used despite almost everyone having her. So yeah, insane unit, in my opinion, the best and probably only must-pull character in the entire game. I've always thought he was better than Venti, so, you know, might get canceled for that, but I've always thought Zhongli was the best character in the game. Especially post-buff, not pre-buff.
Well, there's not a single other unit in the game that does what Zhongli does, so if you, in that regard, yeah.
Zhongli does Zhongli, and that is irreplaceable. Well, you know, you can obviously not play without him, but it's just a lot harder. Hey, so post-editing I went to lose here, and here is the Whale or Leviathan speedrunning tier list. Remember, this is for setting world record time, not really for general usage or overworld usage or stuff like that. And I have set many world records over the course of Genshin Impact. If you would like a more comprehensive explanation of why I think each of these characters belong where they do for speedrunning, let me know in the comments below, and I may release the full explanation for this tier list. The reason why I didn't include the original explanations here is because not only is this video already too long, but I am exhausted, and yeah. As always, I appreciate every single one of you. This is I Want to Lose, signing out.
I mean, the tier list was true, and no, I'm not surprised about the percentage of people that use Zhongli that have it. You just can't go wrong with him. Don't wait for it to download or just continue playing. It's going to take maybe like 10 minutes maximum. 10 minutes, 10 hours, doesn't matter. Did I finally get the detective series that everyone seems to be raving about? I didn't do my data login. I didn't do my chicken. There we go. $5K more. Worth it. Spectre? They never said anything about a Spectre. I don't think they put any info about a Spectre. Maybe it's the jellyfish thing is really small. Whole host of recipes, on-hand cards, new animals, new fish. Ooh, more emotes and nice. All of this. Top up the okay. So they're fixing it to where if you're in a burst, it won't proc down your shield. I don't know, it's cool. It's weird that it would do that. Removing the Nobushi's skill jump back. That has got to be the best thing ever. Increases more time so you can attack the power hypostasis. Cool. Adding a height limit. That's good. So you're gonna fly over it. Cool. Voiceover autoplay for the travel log is interesting. They're changing the Ganyu food? 25? Is that the Ganyu food? Is the triple bird Matsume Ganyu food? wish there was a search function on those. No, prosperous pieces, got new food. So what's the triple layered consuming? Might be a bit easier to just Google it. How about this one? They're lowering the adventuring level needed to get a shield shrink bonus buff. Nah. You say so, Mahal. Five and a half hours. Do I need more balance? I feel like I do. Hopefully fine. If 8 to 9 is 12, and I have to do it 6 times. 12 times 6 is 60 golden bucks. And I only have 12.
Oh, it's revealed! Is it
Ah.
my time?
Oops. Sorry, I had to overkill him.
Rise.
Oh, why's my hand cramping?
Oh, sacred name, Fortune Preserver. I'm going in! See? Go! Wait! Adventure time! Teamwork is dreamwork! Time to go!
How about now? I never knowing how long that takes when they jump down.
Life goes on. Let's light it up! By royal decree! I'm going in!
No rest for the wicked.
God's over!
Yeah. Didn't mean to do that.
Let's light it up! Oz revealed! Teamwork is dreamwork! Fire, fire, hands on fire! By royal Everybody stand back! Oz revealed by... Time to go! Shadow Raven! Black Knight's fall! Let's light it up! Eyes. God's over! I'm going in! By royal decree!
You know a thing or two.
Oh my god. Yeah, where's you?
Let's light it up!
To the fairy. Light blade.
That felt very gangbang-ish. That's how many creatures NPC were there. Not gonna lie. Back to the domain of ice. carry some people. Ah, it's Aether.
Let's go find some treasure.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Assemble!
Diluc changed to Zhongli. He had to switch to Diluc.
Adventure time!
Alright.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
This is order.
This isn't even the right one. Do that. I'm wasting my time there. Alright. Will people choose the right dungeon? Cat and the Mega Man.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Will they choose the right one?
Adventure time!
So. There we go.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Why do they never miss?
Nearly full energy. Just that small percentage off. Yeah, not 2 gold. Damn. It's been a while since that happened. Not as lucky the second time. Oh well. Did we find a new world? Guess we're staying. Doesn't mean left.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Let's go find some treasure. Adventure time. Let's light it up. Reveal thyself. Everybody stand back! Shadow Raven!
No rest for the wicked. I will have order.
Royal decree! Go in! Light it up!
As you wish, Queen.
Adventure time!
No rest for the wicked.
We go! I summon thee! I summon thee! Adventure time!
Visual out here summoning arms. The umpteenth time. Oh, purple. Nice. I guess people forgot to read.
We go! We go! Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Stabilize.
Let's light it up! By royal decree! Teamwork is strength! Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Wonder if it's a coincidence or not. Because I know that there's a streamer named Ari. She has a crazy voice. Crazy voice training that they've done. I wonder if that's her or not. Never know. Well, I guess people could have the same name. Impersonate people. It's also a possibility.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Moment of birth! Let's light it up! Adventure time! Everybody stand back! When sword comes down, light it up! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Why do they never miss? Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Let's light it up!
What of you? How about a quick break so I can sketch this this beautiful scenery.
Level 20 traveler? Damn.
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. For my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
There we go.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on. Adventure time.
Although let's hit this
Adventure
song.
time.
Gonna have this good up. Oh, let's see.
Everybody stand back.
Burst forth. Great undertaking.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Let's light it up.
Moment of birth.
Let's light it up. Going in. Adventure time. Off we go.
Burst forth.
Teamwork is teamwork.
Come at the beam. Feel the sage of power. Come at the beam. Witness my great undertaking.
Speed of light.
Burst forth.
Great idea.
We're clicking. Still got two more. Let's see if we can find a loophole. Taking advantage of spawn points.
If we...
It's an interesting place to end up. Not gonna lie.
Off we go. Adventure time.
I probably should learn to put the smithing start the smithing before I do domains. But it will.
Everybody stand back. No escape. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
I just realized this is full pyro thing. And someone is using Amber.
Adventure time. Let's light it up. Let's light it up. Here comes the fireworks. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Let's light it up. Off we go. Betsy can't keep up the speed.
Philip is of the world.
Adventure team, assemble!
Inazuma Clay versus Pink Clay.
It's Bob. So heavy. Blue is a fake girl today. I found a really weird looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Let's go find some treasure.
Bob. So heavy.
Oh, I didn't realize Amber was 70. The build.
Adventure team, assemble!
Eddie quickly.
Adventure time. Off we go.
That happened.
Join me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Sag. Made me get freedom. Oh well.
Take you out
I just realized my official doesn't have artifacts. Official, why don't you have artifacts? Oh yeah, I was using Lisa last night to help that guy with Oceanid. I'm dumb. I was wondering.
I created another.
Okay, this should be a lot easier than earlier. Why are you poofing?
Over here. Why do they never? Didn't see that coming.
Oh my god. Screw you. Attack. Why are you healing? You guys saw that, right? Why did the mage heal? Oh, that makes no sense. Whatever. I'm not freaking out. I did heal. That was weird. Oh, you really put another chest here? It was a Tanuki, really. God damn it. Well, that's such a bait. Never been debated so hard in my life. Go from here. I can't believe I got baited by that Tanuki. Later.
Everybody stand back! By royal decree! Time to go! You're the superstar above me when the sun goes down. The one and only who can light this town. And when you feel like you're burning out, I will remind you that you're a superstar and you don't need a golden crown. 'Cause everybody needs a hero now.
Congo. Eugene. Where is this map that everyone keeps on talking about? Is this like a physical object, or is it just Mihoyo saying that or marking the map? I don't know. Hardly a chat.
Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork. Odds revealed by.
Oh wow.
By royal decree.
Finally,
God's over.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Alright. That's not supposed to done, right? Yeah. What are the chances that the board is done?
Ad Astra Abathok. What?
I went from 12 to 24. I doubled my book count in like 160 rows. Although I did get lucky. So there is that.
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. One. Encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced.
Done with the towel. Nice. Getting oh so close to that. Glorious. Okay. I'll be able to switch her up with someone else. 9. Oh. That's barely 9. President Commission. I believe it's a daily deal. The collection of artifacts and Starkiller, right? Yep.
Reveal thyself!
I'll keep the unusual markers there just in case. For those that may be wondering, I did have those flower markers for like the longest time because I used them for the Quihua tree. It was like an easy farming route. But then we stopped using them and there hasn't been any trees together in a while. They're really trying to hammer in the fact that you should buy all the top-ups before the update. Just so you can spend again when the update happens. Once again by stairs. Conquest immediately available after version 2.1. Price 30. Interesting.
Let's run away from here. Let's get lost tonight. Let's go somewhere. Let's get wild tonight. Let's run away from here. Let's run away, run away.
Okay. Cooking event until the middle of October. Damn. But it doesn't start till the end of September though. Ball, Kujisara, Sucrose, and Shineland. I mean, it'll be good for those that need that C4 for Sucrose. Interesting choice of the Cheeto sword. I'll say that. Handguards, mask, and Whopper Flower? Really? Makumo? It's probably the fruit that people were talking about. Rank 40? Damn. Oh, it's a story key necessary. Oh, that's interesting. Fishing, because daily commissions. Another BP. Blueprint? Oh. Special blueprint for a door? That's funny. So, Mora and Mystic Ore. Talent books and elemental fragments. Interesting. I had to wait a month for the cooking event, but anticipation to do it, only building it so much. Does that mean that MTash was leaking the banner? Is it considered a leak? Goodbye.
By royal decree. Oz, reveal thyself.
Walking up the house. Damn it. Oh my god.
Life goes on.
No. Oh, the damn wind current. Oh, I hate you so much, wind current. It's always the last second. Oh, it's a bummer. Last second just to troll you, I swear. much love playing the same song.
No, you can pretty much make yourself invisible. All other people see when they look at you is the snowflake dancing. Wait, it's confidential though. Don't tell any of this to the shrine. One with the wind.
Cool. Sonic Sayu can fit now. Nice to know. Get in.
Can't catch me! Make my escape. Ha! Go! Phew!
Check this out.
Oh, it's all of that.
No! Go! And away I go!
Yep.
I don't remember.
Damn it. 2 seconds. Oh, come on.
Goodness gracious.
Really? Oh, come on. Really? Huh? This is really not how I'm going to go down.
Master, by royal decree. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Ninjutsu!
think if you go, say, to a high enough level, could out heal quickly. Even though I can heal nearly 5k per proc. That is not what it does.
Behold, the Princess of Devour.
I trust you. I won't hold you back.
Things that'll work. That, really? That's how I get stuck. Come up before. We'll pick up. use it during combat. Damn it. You bastards. Why can't I use it during combat? So annoying. I'm pretty sure during combat would be the best time to do that. So you get away faster. My personal opinion, whatever.
In the name of the princesses.
There we go. I just hit my world reset, so... Interesting.
of this to the shrine leader.
I think Sayo has the lengthiest snow line that I know of. Wrong person. Yeah, Sayo's radio's really short. I think for radius of AoE it goes Sayo, Beidou, and then Rizzo. I'm not sure where Zhongli lies. I will say this though. It was pretty cool finding out that Sayo's E skill doesn't activate the Crimson Rock. That's probably the best line, to be honest.
To us it still feels like heaven, cause we don't let the bad vibes get in, we don't let them win. Testify to the strength of a true bomb, flying high over the heads of a root mob, stating that the revolution of the whole clock, kill 'em all with love.
Oh. But it was fine for now. What?
I can see the light shining through. Good morning, blinds open. I'm coming home to you. Soft with the weather, cool with the breeze. Flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roll like a lion, living wild and free. Just like that, snap my fingers. Just like that, dreams get bigger. Just like that, paint a picture. Just like that, just like that, just what you want, you
Battle Pass ends in 3 hours. Which means I have to wait to kill the one child and Age to Home until later. Even though Pyro infused can still take down the That's a fun fact for that. That's cool. My guess is that based in animal, so it counts. But that seems like a dumb idea.
only see the colors on the walls. I like it dark, I like it dark. That way you never even see me at all. I'm not quite the man that you need. I'm not quite the man that you need.
My royal Draw's over!
I don't wanna love no more. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't wanna love no more. I don't wanna love because of you.
You think you're talking this through, and you've been here before. But your agent gets old when your life's on the floor.
But I don't wanna love no more. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't wanna love no more.
Where's it
I
to?
don't wanna love because of you.
Keep back! Go! See? Huh? Phew. Huh? Can't touch me! Yeah! Phew. Huh? Huh? Can't touch me! Time to go! Go! Huh? On, reveal thyself!
16,000 without string loss. But using Target Kami though. Is it open? I don't know. I noticed that my frames went a lot higher. So that must mean that the pre-installation is done. Is it really affecting the game that much? Jesus Christ. Damn, one hit. Sorry for killing you. Oh my god, really? They can still hit me from there? Nothing is for Huta. What, no poof? There we go.
Cross your heart, hope to die down
money anymore. Size so small, she flies between the rock. Ah, I missed. It's so annoying missing those birds. I wonder how many new people are joining the stream and just hearing me sing out of nowhere.
Can't catch me! With the wind.
I guess singing is big to them, but still. All the mystic ones are gonna be illegal.
Can't catch me!
Gambling game of monster or NPC. Probably not necessary to Visor's all, but that's fine. I think it might be slightly faster than moving because normal attack. think I stuck the landing for at least 2 of that. What if Sile's ability? What if her talent was she was able to see duet and monster material? That'd be cool. Those that might be wondering, no, I do not farm Juicy Village and the Wungshu Inn for flowers. Just Liyue Harbor. At least by the terrace. Damn it. of want to level child just so I don't have to use Barbara for this, but I shouldn't. Don't want to do.
Let's dance.
Level 11. Poggers. Still can't pick rock. Save her life.
Is it time for me?
I think that's 16 one. What is earlier? The access from the alt heal. Sorry, Mr. Lizard. Sarrietta. I don't remember if this song sounded like that. Must be an edit.
By royal decree. Time to go. Huh?
you would call your friend. If not, I think I'll play this game again. 'Cause I remember when you said it's the smartest way if all we stay as friends. 'Cause I remember when you said it's the smartest way if all we stay as friends.
Possums reset. Whatever. It's like the sakura blooms take forever to reset.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, greed got us bleeding in streets for cheap paper. Assemble the masses.
Ah, I missed. Not the best thing. Nothing there either. I do find it a little weird that both just stays, like, never goes away. Didn't go far down. Down far enough. We've been in the last spawned one. Like the entire area. Only spawned one.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! Thoughts over! Let's light it up! Oh, it's revealed!
Time to call it a day. Where's my brother? Where's everything I'm doing? How do I know? Guess that's over. Let's find someone to raid. I'm the Patsy. did this before. Oh, hope you guys had a wonderful day. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon. And I'll see you tomorrow evening to see them getting closer and closer to 2.1. Can't wait. Well, see you later.